Hello and welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be playing Skarbrand, Distal War, as the poll you guys voted on for the 8,888 subscriber count. Honestly, I kind of didn't expect Skarbrand again, but yeah, sure, I don't mind. Legendary, very hard. AI strength assessment. Yeah, I don't think that one works. And yeah, let's just begin. Hello, Skulls? Hello. How are you doing? How's your Divinity 2 campaign progressing? Did you already finish the game? Also, by any chance, did you see the siege rework? That's looking not so good. Let the calling begin? Indeed. Okay, how do we even begin? So how many factions do we even know? We actually know quite a few factions. That's not really good. You're level 12? How's he strength rank 7? What? Alright, so we haven't actually met Malagor yet. I kind of think that's a good idea not to meet him. Or maybe we'll meet him no matter what. I'm kind of thinking maybe we just do the first battle per usual. And the second battle, blow up the settlement, and then do the diplomacy to declare war on everybody. So what I actually need in terms of buildings, I'm guessing I'm gonna actually maybe I'm not gonna need maybe I'm not gonna need growth buildings if we're just gonna fight endless battles. You were just about to watch Legends video about the rework. Yeah, I think it's better to actually wait and see, because I don't think they're telling us the full story without devblog. Hello there, can Skarbrand attack sieges in this game? That's a good question, and I am not looking forward to the siege beta, no. Can't wait for Reddit to find out that ass ladders weren't the problem. Yeah. Funny how that works, isn't it? Alright. Let's just do this before I forget. So, which one is it? This one? I like how we start the campaign with 1313. Somebody really loves the horned rat. Excuse me, the corned rat. This way. This isn't Katap? Hey, wait for the Tomb King changes, come on! Right on time, hi guys. Hello, Vasily. How's it going? I'm not dressed as a blood speaker. Sorry. I don't have a red, what's it called? A red tank top. I'm very sorry. I don't even think I have a red t-shirt. I have a pink t-shirt. But pink isn't the color of blood. Damn, I don't even have the appropriate attire to call myself a Kulstakorn. Is this 8,888? Congrats. Thank you. It is 8,888. Sub goal stream. Although I was honestly expecting this to either be Skulltaker or Arbol. I'm kind of surprised you guys want to watch more Khorne. Like, overwhelmingly, you guys want to watch more Khorne. I'm really surprised about that. Yeah.
Visit destruction! Mutilate!
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like this first battle after they changed the Skull's run ability. I feel like I always take too much damage here. Like, not having 2 free summons is just really painful.
It is done. It is done.
Ah, shit. Alright, the doggies are fine. The doggies are fine. Doggies! Listen to me! There we go. Yeah, the bloodletters just get wrecked every single time. They're fine. They're fine. This one isn't fine.
Followers of chaos. Rage and fury. Violence and hysteria.
Violence and hysteria. Khorne wills it. Alright.
Axis must feed. Most brutal blood thunder. For the dark gods. Yes, Khorne will.
Alright, kill this guy, and I think they're gonna get army losses real soon. But you have a pink shirt, but not a red one? To be honest, it's not even mine. It was not even mine to begin with. But yeah, sure. I've done the Skarbrand campaign since Khorne. aka Khorne's update? Why not? Update wasn't that bad. Sort of. You played Skulltaker? Arbol is your go-to Khorne campaign nowadays? Fair, but it's like, is that the reason why you guys voted for Skarbrand? Like, you don't play Skarbrand, so it's time to watch more Skarbrand? Not that I'm complaining, but, yeah, it's kinda a little bit weird. But fair. Still haven't tried Arbolin? Why not? That's a pretty good campaign. It's a pretty good campaign. Serial killer instincts. Skulls collected from skull piles plus 12%. Wow. Could not have gotten a better trait. For sure. Alright, this one should be a lot easier. Or in general, is it mentally draining to play yourself? Play yourself? What do you mean? Can you explain a little when to occupy settlements and when you raise it and move on? Like, you occupy a settlement when there's... you basically, you always occupy major settlements, right? So capital settlements. Those are the settlements you want to occupy. And you want to occupy it, it's like when it's basically nearly destroyed. So you sack it, and then you occupy. Right, and you want to actually establish yourself there. But if you don't want to establish yourself, then don't occupy the settlement. Also look at the amount of skulls you have. If you have too few skulls, and you want to use these skull throne abilities, yeah, you might want to not go occupying settlements whenever you can. It kind of also depends on resource management, not just if you want to be there, if you don't want to be there, stuff like that. But yeah, you always want to occupy major settlements. You never want to occupy, not never, but usually you don't want to occupy a minor settlement, because there's a lesser chance to colonize nearby ruins. And what's it called? And it's easier for the AI to reclaim those settlements than it is for a capital settlement. Speaking of settlements, who will you test the siege AI beta? That's a good question. You know, if Skarbrand actually doesn't have siege attacker, and that what they showcased in their live stream is the thing we're gonna get, then I don't think I want to be playing melee focused factions. It's like, I feel like playing melee focused factions will just be extremely detrimental for you. I think we're just gonna go for high elves and dwarves. Maybe a little bit of the Empire. Fuck, imagine oh man, if that is actually the case where large monsters no longer get siege attacker and legendary lords in general, that's gonna make sieges even more painful. That's gonna make me... Oh, man. I'd probably start avoiding just, capital settlements then. It's just completely ignore them. First deal with everything else and then go deal with that. I don't really know how that's gonna play out. Yeah, I'm already dreading playing that Proving Grounds. Beta is on the 24th? Yeah. He did a live stream? Yep. Ramashin just put one in the Discord. The link to it. Are they removing siege attacker? So, I listened to it a little bit. They said they were gonna remove siege attacker for some things, but certain characters and units will still have it. So I'm really hoping that they don't remove it, period, because I don't really get how it makes sense to remove it from Skarbrand. Like, he's a big monster. Are they just gonna remove siege attacker from big monsters, period? Is that what's gonna happen? I certainly hope not. Hello? Hello, Ulspal. How's it going? You think they should give more big monsters wall breaker? I'd kind of agree. Yeah, that'd be nice. That's a mechanic we don't really see all that often. Alright, so I'm guessing we still haven't met... Yeah, we haven't met Malagor.
It is an imbecile.
Unfortunately, I don't... Like, I do want to take the money from them, but I kind of can't.
I am a vessel of Cetra, the ever-living.
Might as well take the money from you.
Go then, spit it out, but it better be good.
How much would he give us?
Skin, and I will give you many
yeah, he's gonna give us more. Cool. Ooh, hold on. Thank you. Alright, and doesn't declare war on Thoric. I don't want to meet Thoric for a long, long time. That is probably the only thing that can give us a real hurting in this campaign. So just try and avoid him for the time being. Alright, now what do we want in our settlement? So I'm kind of thinking walls. Or growth. It's either walls or growth. I'm gonna need 2 population surplus though. I don't know if it's worth it. Just give me the walls. Or rather growth, and hopefully we can do something with that. Alright, I think that's that. Let's just end the turn and see what happens afterwards. Hi, hello. How's it going? How's it going? Painting your Empire of Man army while watching me? Nice. Everyone would be like ogres, unable to climb? Not having Siege Attacker will make the game miserable? Yeah. It's like, I don't know what they're thinking there. Like, I don't know who came up with that idea to remove Siege Attacker. It's like, that's actually going to actively make the game be less fun. So I don't really understand the logic behind removing Siege Attacker. Like, butt ladders, it's more of a roleplay thing than it is a... not even just a roleplay thing, right? It's like, butt ladders are gonna make defensive sieges be a lot easier, but offensive sieges a lot more difficult. Problem is, you disproportionately fight more, offensive sieges than you do defensive sieges, so it's gonna make the game really not that good. Your Slanesh towers be shaped like phalluses at least? You gotta ask CA that. You hope Skarbrand would not have... Why? Why would you hope Skarbrand does not have Siege Attacker? Come on. Enough with your nerf Khorne propaganda. Khorne is perfectly fair and balanced. Change my mind. Is a better bloodletter available? That's actually a good question. It's too late now, but pretty much no. All of them are shit. I could load one in, it's not a problem, but we're kind of way too far away for them to actually be useful to Skarbrand. Like, with Skarbrand, you gotta move, and you gotta move fast. You kind of don't have time to lounge around and wait for the other Blood Reaper to embed. That's actually a pretty good Bloodhouse, by the way. That's a decent army. Alright, let's play. Think Skarbrand always makes you feel a little Slaneshi? Understandable. At the same time, what the hell? Siege Attacker game would be slower, and you would have to have artillery in your army. The problem is, if they remove Siege Attacker, then even artillery will not have Siege Attacker, right? The only way you can launch sieges is if you besiege the settlement and build siege engines. And I feel like that's a really bad idea. I feel like that's gonna, like, even removing siege attackers from some units is gonna already slow down the game. And make you not want to neither fight sieges nor besiege settlements. You're just gonna move away from them. I feel like that'd be a terrible idea. I don't know. Are you playing Khorne faction? Of course we are. People are too used to bad mechanics? Well, what do you mean? In terms of butt ladders? Or in terms of Siege Attacker? Which one of those do you consider a bad mechanic? I feel like butt ladders aren't a good mechanic. But they make sieges a little bit more bearable. I feel like if you want to remove butt ladders, you gotta fix sieges. And from what I've seen, they didn't really fix sieges. They just removed butt ladders. It'd be cool if some units were able to climb walls without ladders. Cave assassins, spiders, shades, spirits, etc. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, I guess. Plague bearers? No. If Khorne's gotta suffer, so does Nurgle. Screw your plague bearers climbing walls. No. Good timing, you just started a Skarbrand campaign 2 hours ago. Nice. Are you still on the first battle? Or rather, still the first turn. Damn, how many turns do you guys think this stream will be able to do? Last time we did 10 turns before we ended. Kind of wonder if we're gonna do even less now, considering the fact that we're gonna be at war with everybody. That'd be interesting. Skarbrand should be able to climb walls? I'd rather go for the route that Skarbrand should be able to demolish them, but sure, why not? Ladders will be on a toggle. From what I've seen, ladders have a... You gotta build ladders, and ladders are basically like siege towers now. Like, you gotta build them, and they move like siege towers, so you gotta dock them on the walls, like a siege tower. Right, ladders are literally just like siege towers now. Blood, skulls, slaughter, rage. Khorne Marauders with shields should be only siege dagger for Khorne? Ah, is that how they can force you to recruit them? Ah, makes sense. Can you finally put cannons on the walls? Of course not. What, do you think they're gonna go that far? Nah, they just make it more difficult to fight a siege. Problem solved. You'd say 8 turns? That's a perfect number. 69? No. Stop being slashy! It's not a slash stream! Come on, Slash will have her chance. Actually, no. Slash already had her chance. We already did a 6,666 stream, and we did a 69 stream. Come on, how many more Slash streams do you guys want? We're gonna even get a goddamn Slanesh DLC. Despite common sense and reason. Somebody at CA decided Slanesh would be a good idea for DLCs. No. Why do they make us suffer so? Oh shit, they're actually shooting my own units. That's not good. Alright, the Furies need to chill out, because they might want to run away. Come here, Malagor. Where are you running? Why the hell is Malagor running? Come back. Where's the... Okay, there's the Manticore. Alright, beat up the Manticore. I don't know what these two are doing. And come back with the Furies. We'll have a job for them soon. Violence and hysteria. Yeah, that should be fine. We just gotta watch out for the main army so they don't get butchered. No. Skarbrand, don't touch the giant. Don't touch the giant piece of shit. Okay, you gotta tell them not to fire manually. Fire at will. Go for the giant. Go for the giant. You two try and fire over here. Okay, that's what I was a little bit afraid of. Actually, how about we just move the Furies over here? Alright, so far that's not looking too bad. Maybe it isn't looking perfect, but not looking too bad. Alright, get into melee here. I think we killed the Manticore. These doggies are getting butchered. Move out of there. Okay, come over here and start hitting that, even though it doesn't matter if you hit it or not. Alright, you guys just land there. Hopefully nobody disintegrates. Oh, come on! Why is the giant hitting Skarbrand now? You were hitting nobody before and now you decide to hit Skarbrand? Come on, game. Be reasonable, game. Alright, I think the giant's gonna die. Good Furies.
Slaves to darkness. Blood Weaver.
Ladders may not have a health bar, unlike towers, meaning they can always be docked. Did I do a 69, 69, 69? We still haven't even reached that. How am I supposed to do something I haven't reached yet? If you want me to do a campaign like that, you gotta get me to there. We're just missing 69,000. Actually, 69,000 something subscribers. Not that much. Just 69,000. Come on, guys. You can surely get me 69,000 in a couple of minutes, right? Is that the power of Slanesh, right? That is surely the amazing power of Slanesh I've been hearing about. Endless hordes of depraved lunatics. Surely. Alright, come over here. I think we will win just by capping the points. Which is funny. Yeah, I don't like these guys dying. And where's my Blood Reaper? Alright, we can hurry it up. As long as nothing from the main army starts dying, we should be fine. Come on. I kind of don't really want to lose the Furies, but at the same time, I don't really care. Alright, there we go. Nice. How many Slashy streams? Yes. Nine is definitely a Slanesh power indeed. Alright, well, more blood for the Blood God. And have we, by any chance, met somebody new? No, we have not. Okay, that's fine. It's actually preferable. Ooh, I actually kind of wonder if they might attack me. Smash one finger. Because I don't really remember him being over here.
Intensify my blood rage. Herald of Khorne. I crave bloodshed. Blood awaits elsewhere.
Wait, do I risk it? He's gonna have like, what, 10 to 15 units? I have 8. I mean, we do have Skarbrand. Round of command is not gonna do anything for us. I don't think I wanna risk it. So I'm just gonna stand in the range of my, my Bloodhouse and recruit some Furies. I could just, I could get a ooh, that's another really good Bloodhouse. Wow. I got 2 pretty good Bloodhouse right from the start. Damn. Khorne really wants us to do well in this campaign, doesn't he? Alright, alright. Alright, I think nah, it's like, if I want to fight, sieges with minimal casualties, I feel like Furies are the way to go. But if I want to fight field battles with minimal casualties, I should go with Bloodletters. I feel like we'll go for Furies. And we're gonna have to be a little bit careful. Probably gonna have to blow up this settlement and occupy one of these 2. Unless we can somehow manage to get... what's that? 700 more skulls-ish. Alright, I think we're done. Alright, let's move on. Flash has models, Khorne has units. That's actually pretty good. Am I trying to beat it under turn 8? Nah, that's no longer possible. The only way we can beat it under turn 8 is if we get Matt's map. And even then, it's like last time we actually managed to get only up to this point. I feel like without call to battle, you cannot continue from this point on. I don't know why you can't attack this settlement anymore. Even with Matt's map, like, we weren't able to attack this settlement. So that really sucked. Alright, I think I fucked up with fighting battles here somehow. And we had to do the quest battle over here. But even with that, like, we couldn't actually land an attack here. So it's pretty much impossible anymore. Which is kind of sad. Also, why did he run? Why did you run? Really, it was not that bad. Well, I guess that's fine-ish. Unfortunately, all of these regions are very low in Wind's magic. So, that kind of sucks. It kind of sucks a lot. I could auto-resolve this one, but I feel like that's a bad idea, considering Bloodletters tend to die very often in auto-resolve, so we're just gonna have to fight it manually. So that is gonna take a while. Alright. Turn 8 will be possible after Siege rework? Then turn 8 first province capital, you mean? Yeah. Are dwarves Khorne cultists in disguise? Hate magic, always mad? You realize that only now? What do you mean? That's literally... Like, you realize that only now? Yes, actually. Dwarves are just pretending they're not Khorne cultists. Like, always have been. Always will be. Dwarves use ranged weapons though? Ah, semantics. Just, nah. Doesn't matter. They still claim skulls with those ranged weapons. A cell grinder of Khorne uses ranged weapons. He ran because he... that's why. How many of you guys think they're actually gonna fix the... fix units dying after they walk over barricades? Or fix pathfinding in general? I think none of that is gonna happen, is it? None of that's actually gonna get fixed, is it now? I'd be really surprised if it did actually get fixed. I wonder even if they're aware of how many problems sieges have. Like, I'm still curious, does this happen for the greenskins still? Do they die once passing over this barricade? I'm really curious about that one. Try to find siege attacker related mods in the workshop and only found 2 that give specific units, while other 2 remove it instead. You're disappointed in humanity? Yeah. Sieges suck. Ways to fix sieges. Make them suck even more. Yes. Cities need to be less cluttered. Pathfinding but not be so dog balls. I mean, they need to also remove stuff like this. I don't know how many of you guys actually played on maps like these and how often, but whenever your units are over here, for example, and you tell them to attack this barricade, they're gonna get stuck over here. Like, they can't even move through corners, right? So corners are a really big problem for pathfinding. They're just gonna get stuck over here, and you're gonna have to manually drag them to come over here, and then tell them to attack this. That is why I keep saying siege, pathfinding is the biggest problem with sieges. Sieges are not fun with this kind of pathfinding. Yeah, very little faith in CA fixing sieges in any meaningful way. Well, I'm still holding out on hope. Invader AI should always flee towards outside. I hate it when some of them flee to a random victory point. Don't really understand what you're trying to say there. Yeah, look at them. They're dying. Ah, yeah, no, butt ladders were the biggest problem in terms of sieges. You know, the fact that the AI is losing models because it's going through a barricade? Nah, that's not an issue. Nah, that can't be an issue whatsoever. Nah, butt ladders is the problem. Oh, corners, my greatest weakness. Yeah. Thinking about starting a Greenskin campaign, but never played them. What Lego Lord would you recommend? Probably Grom the Paunch. If you never played Greenskins, none of them are really that easy. Especially not now. Like, if you play, if you want to play them, I'd suggest Grom the Paunch, probably. Like, I'd want to suggest Azag, but I feel like Azag may not be that easy for somebody that never played them. Garsnik, Gremgor, and Wurzag definitely are not gonna be campaigns you want to play. But Grom the Paunch might be. Yeah, maybe try Grom. If you don't have the DLC, then I mean, maybe try Azag as well, but I don't know how easy that campaign is gonna be because of Ungrim. I feel like Ungrim will just give you a really bad time. Who would win? A bloodthirsty army full of demons, conjured by magic, no mortals is capable of, or a corner? Is that even a question? You've seen Gatebug? No, I haven't seen it. You did link it, but it didn't show up. You didn't give us timestamp. It just continued where I left off watching it. Oh! Ah, yes, of course. I forgot about this. Ah, yes. The classical Furies are on the ground because they were somewhere close to a barricade. You guys think that's gonna get fixed? Surely that's gonna get fixed, right? There's no way they don't fix this one. And now they just get completely stuck doing nothing. I'm being too pessimistic. Right. I maybe tone it down a little bit. I feel like I'm being way too mean. I feel like I might be being a little bit too mean. Just tiny little bit. Broken validity way of explaining sieges is so rated. One single guy who hates sieges because they are badly designed. What a joke. Sieges fucking suck. Yeah, right. You think I'm being realistic? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you don't think I'm being extremely pessimistic. Nah, I'm just a little bit like, I'm a little bit afraid they're gonna make things... it's the same thing with the AI beta rework, you know? Like, I gotta hand it to them. I honestly did think they were gonna implement the AI beta 2.0 into the game. I mean, they did, technically. But at least they made it you can opt in, opt out, right? You don't have to worry about it. But for something like this, I kinda don't think it's gonna be optional. So it makes me a little bit worried of what they're gonna do and how much they're actually gonna fuck things up. Alright. Why Skarbrand can't fly even though he has wings? Because they're ripped to pieces. What do you mean? He got hurled by Khorne through space and time. And yeah, those wings did not survive. Look at those poor wings. His face even didn't survive. Look at that pretty mug of his. He's literally got bones sticking out of his face. At least he's happy. As happy as you can be in a blood-fueled rage. Bird 1, Skarbrand 0. Come on. Just because the bird can use his wings doesn't make him better. Skarbrand let Nakari lick his wounds? No. The hell are you talking about? No. That would indeed not be something that could happen. Alright, sack it for the money. And... come over here.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
Probably not the best location to come at, but oh well. Alright, don't put any more skill points. Saving up for level 13. Give me more bloodletters. We still can't start researching this, but that's fine. Let's go for Slaughterer's Bride. And have I met somebody? No, I have not. Alright, that is good. So I wonder when, like, Clan Mars will attack us. And I feel like I'm making a little bit of a mistake by not demolishing this building. To build a wall, to build walls. Yeah, I kind of do want to actually try and keep some Chaos Furies. I don't know how good of an idea that is, though. Skarbrand needs to fight a lot more battles. That is for sure. That is for sure. I don't know. I feel like maybe we're gonna have to, hold on, can I just, what's it called? I can build this building, get some doggies. I feel like Minotaurs are gonna take so long to actually get. I need the sow Death Reap blood. Alright, just demolish this building, whatever. I think we'll be fine without it. And probably just end turn. It was Bird who provoked Skarbrand to attack Khorne? Nah, it was the Zinch. Zinch is technically not a bird. Bird's Kyra. Zinch is Zinch is Zinch. Zinch is Zinch. How do you mean the bird? I don't really like this. Didn't expect it. Don't really like it either. I think we'll be fine. Guess we can only hope someone will make a mod that will give Siege Attacker to all lords, like the one from Warhammer 2. Just wait for the next DLC. We'll be subjugating to and viewing Cult of the Slash. Somehow growing his wings back is too much for Skarbrand? Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? You'd think that that'd be something that would be extremely easy for him. I wonder why he hasn't done that already. Plus, isn't it like when you get banished, don't you just revert to how you were before you got banished? Or how does that work? Like, shouldn't he be back to his, like, former carnage reaping self? Are we fight to everyone? Yes. We are fight to everyone, indeed. Indeed we are. Alright, surely we can kill these ones quickly. Ooh. Yeah, we can kill them quickly, but so can they kill us. Yeah, we took a lot of damage, but that's fine now.
The drinker of blood.
Still, I mean, only 4 Furies for an entire unit of Boar Boys. I feel like that's worth it. Yo, yo! Hello. How's it going?
Axes must feed.
Not so sure about that one. I mean, without his wonky eye? What do you mean?
Skarbrand.
That's actually not really looking too good. We gotta slow them down even more. If we get surrounded, I don't think we're gonna be in that big of trouble, but I don't think it's gonna be easy for us if we get surrounded. Come on, Skarbrand. Skarbrand growing his wings back. You're gonna be the nerd to explain. Skarbrand equals mad for eternity. Skarbrand equals no wings. Skarbrand equals to ridiculous access. Skarbrand better than before. Khorne equals happy. So the reason why Skarbrand doesn't have wings is because Khorne is happy. Okay. Are we sure that Khorne isn't Nah, I'm not gonna say that.
Not without mercy. Slaves to darkness.
I'm not gonna say that. It would be nice if Skarbrand got a banner of swiftness. It would, wouldn't it? We just gotta pray to Khorne, and Khorne will provide. Hey, what do you guys think? Will we get Mad's map again? What are the odds we get Mad's map again? Surely Khorne will bless us, right? And we will get Mad's map. Proceeds to immediately annihilate the entire world. Create 100 blood hosts. Make this into a Joko campaign. Surely. Is Skarbrand corny? I can't even tell if that's a grudge or not. Is Skarbrand corny? I don't even know how to answer that one.
Warriors of Khorne!
That is unfortunately not a simple question to answer. Because both answers are incorrect. Khorne was happy before. Now he's even more happy. He had the best of the best. Now he has the best of the best. Literal lore. You have a late game Dwarf campaign where you confederate Malachi, Solgrim, and Ungrim. That's nice.
The drinker of blood. It serves chaos. Yes, it is done.
Nah, they're fine, they're fine. The Furies are fine. Surely the Furies are fine. There we go, they killed the Savage Orc unit easily. Also, you know what's kind of funny? Is that this guy, the leader of Top Knotz, a Savage Orc faction, is still just a generic war boss. It's not even the new and improved Savage Orc Shaman. What the hell is that all about? Hey, what happened to the doggies? Where are my doggies? Oh, this happened to the doggies. Oh. Wasn't paying attention. Oh well, it's only 37 doggies. That means more than half the unit survived. Ah, that's fine. That is completely fine. That is completely fine. Right? Right. Totally. Completely understand my passion for smashing everything in pieces in melee. Is there any chance of doing some Wood Elves anytime soon? Just wondering. I kind of really don't like playing Wood Elves. Wood Elves and Vampire Ghosts are probably the only two, Lizards as well. So only 3 races I really don't like to play. Maybe we can do something in the future, but I'm not sure anytime soon. Like, we did a Sisters of Twilight campaign a while ago, like 2 months, 3 months ago. And I kind of got my fill with Wood Elves from that one. So I'm not so sure. Sorry. You're so bad at playing Skarbrand faction? Why? All you gotta do is smash. All you gotta do is smash the enemy. And problem solved. Yeah, I kind of feel like taking the skulls here might be a good idea. Yeah, let's take the skulls. So we can actually occupy Galbaraz, or whatever it's called. Hey, now it's a Savage Orc Shaman. I feel like it's too late, but sure. Let me smash the enemy. You didn't fix it! It's still not fixed!
Herald of Khorne. Shred.
How is it possible that you said it twice and it's still not fixed? Oh yeah, that needed to be fought manually. No, that was pretty bad. Nah, let's just occupy. Oh, it's damaged. Ah, I should have then. Could have actually just stacked it. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay. Now, usually I would force march over here. I feel like we're gonna meet the rats if I do that. So maybe the best idea would be to actually attack this guy. We're gonna lose a turn of progress, but I don't even think it's that big a deal, since we're gonna get to rank 13 a little bit faster and just start building up the walls over here. Yeah, no point in actually building that up. Give me skulls for the skull throne. Blood for the blood god. I'll be lazy. Yeah, that wasn't really that bad. They actually gave 5 mel defense to this item, right? Alright, let's just take the replenishment, because I don't really... maybe I should not have auto-resolved it, but I was kind of like... Surely it's not gonna be that bad. I think we probably should have fought it manually. Still, it doesn't look that bad. Alright, Force March over here. We're not gonna be able to recruit anything, but that's fine. And we have met these guys, and we have met the rats. So who's gonna give me more money to go to war with them? 750 and the rats.
Do not like your mask, no faz.
750, basically the same. That's fine. Alright, and 14 units. I feel like that's gonna be fine.
Slaughter.
Ish. Fine-ish.
I crave bloodshed. Greatest bloodletter.
Alright, do we have... he does have armies somewhere, but I don't think it's that big a deal. So you can actually... Because this is a pretty good bloodhouse. I feel like we can just attack this one, ooh. Oh! Okay. Ugh. Okay. Let's play. It just occurred to you with those ladders, how will flying only armies work? Will gyros push the siege equipment? That's actually a good that's actually a good question. But I mean, it's like you don't really need technically you're not even gonna need equipment, but that is kind of funny. Kind of completely kills immersion, but yeah. Hey, in the quest to make immersion happen, they kind of removed immersion. Huh. How about that? How about that? You recently played a Golg for the first time. Was amazing in your experience. I'd love to see my approach and his campaign. Golgfang? We kind of played Golgfang about the same time we played Sisters. I'm kind of down for another Golgfang campaign, but I don't think people want to watch one. Like, Golgfang is pretty fun. You know, just kind of the few campaigns that are unique, but also extremely satisfying. You just like artillery units so much that any faction without them seems boring to you? Perfectly reasonable. Isn't even that fun to use anymore? Because of the stupid dodging? Kind of. Ish. Yeah, more or less. Emperor Coast is fun. Love their powder units. I kind of don't really because they're all so slow. Repositioning is a pain. All of your units are glass cannon. They're extremely expensive. Don't dish out nearly as much damage as other gunpowder races like the Dwarves Empire or Chaos Dwarves. And they just have a shitty campaign. So it's like if I want to play a gunpowder faction, I am probably gonna play Empire Dwarfs or Chaos Dwarfs. You know, it's like those guys are my go-to gunpowder factions. What's up, dude? Just came across my stream. Seems good. Thanks. Are units from Skulltaker DLC worse for a fun Khorne campaign? Yeah, like if you enjoy Khorne already, then I feel like the units you get from the DLC will actually make the campaign better. But if you don't like Khorne, then I don't think you're gonna enjoy the DLC. Like, it's not a good DLC, it's a mediocre DLC, so the only reason why you'd want to get it if you already enjoy the race to play the race. Empire Coast, the least in theory, are your most favorite races in the entire campaign. a single one of the legendary lords has a good campaign. Any good mechanics, so sad. Yeah. Wrathmongers are OP as shit, so yeah. I mean, Wrathmongers are OP. But for the Wrathmongers, you have the Skull Reapers, which are kind of like whatever. You have the Bloodbrute Behemoth, which is pretty much not so good. And you have the Khorne Gores, which are basically like, why the hell would I even get this unit? So, you know. Like, out of the 5 units you get with the DLC, only 2 are good. You know. Well, this doesn't look too bad. Oh, nice. They're actually not even fighting back. Cool. All right, well, I guess that works. Huh. Well, that worked much better than I thought it would, so I'm pretty happy here. Right, make sure we kill this guy, because he's technically not dead. And that should be it. Yeah, they're fine. You not had any Khorne campaign? Valka does not count. You hate Vampire Coast? It's like being stuck in melee too much? To like a ranged folks faction? Ah. The only reason to get the Vampire Coast DLC is so that you can play the Nagash mod. Because that mod is fucking awesome. I haven't played it yet, but I'll take your word for it. Vampire Coast is a gunpowder faction that lacks a proper front line to keep the enemy in place, while guns do the work. And lack the way to boost these guns so much that they won't need a front line. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a good description. Yeah. Like, they don't really buff their gunpowder units by any meaningful amount. And they lack the units to keep your gunpowder units safe. Yeah, I'd kind of agree with that. Alright, check if we're at war with everybody and move on. How dare you blaspheme the Unicornigores? Skulltaker DLC was the downgrading from Thrones of Decay, which was incredibly amazing, to less than mediocre. The sad you hate Skulltaker, you hate Gorbad. Goldfang is on point, rest is piss. I mean, I like Skulltaker. I don't feel like Skulltaker is a bad campaign. I don't think Skulltaker is an amazing campaign, but I don't think he is a bad campaign. Like, would I rather play Skulltaker or Skarbrand? I'm not really so sure. Because both are pretty fun for me. But yeah, Gorbad is bad, and Goldfang is actually amazing. So it's like, yeah, I do feel like the ogres are the absolute winner when it comes to these Thrones of Decay DLC. Thrones of Decay, Elements of Destruction. Vampire Coast needs a good skirmisher besides Free Company. They had a stronger version of Pistoliers, they'd be fine. Arble, best boy. Yeah, I kind of can't argue with that one. I prefer this blood-crazed behemoth, but sure. Arbol is pretty good. Like how orcs need a mid-range unit with around 200 plus range. Mid-range unit? Isn't that like a long-range unit? That's that already outranges high elf archers. Honestly, I think the only thing greenskins need are better melee units. Like greenskins aren't meant to fight from range. Yeah, they're meant to go into melee and start crumping. I don't really see much of a point to give greenskins range units. I kind of always found it funny, the greenskin range units. Because most of them suck. It's like, why do you even want to get them? The rock clobbers are pretty bad. The Doomdiver catapults are horrible when it comes to actually dishing out damage. You know, they miss most of the time because of the whole AI dodging, amongst other things. And it's like, only the Orc Air Boys are actually good because of their ridiculous damage. But aside from that, I don't really see why you'd want greenskin range units. They're kind of not really good. Although there is one that is actually pretty good. It's the Ragnarok Flingers. That's a good unit. Hello? Hello. How's it going? I think ogres are one of the best races in the game right now. Ridiculously powerful units from tier 3. Just like before, but with so much more balanced tuning. Could even do with the Greece's campaign. No, I feel like Greece's campaign is really good now. In comparison to what it was before, Greece's campaign is actually pretty good. Like, before it was like, I don't want to play this piece of shit. Now I'm just like, I could go for a Greece campaign. Why not? Haven't played Ogre since Reavers. Can't comment. Played Khorne before the update and didn't like this new update. Yeah, I kind of don't like the new update either, but what can you do? Ooh, Potion of Healing. Nice. Pretty good. Alright, I feel like it's fine if we channel for more magic. Unfortunately, Skarbrand is gonna lose 10% physical resistance, which is gonna hurt. But what can you do about it? Are there rats here? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of rats there. Okay, that's good to know. I guess more skulls? That's the dwarves? Ah, the best race in the game? Dwarves? Yeah. You could argue that. Also, what cowardly rats? Why are you running? Come back and fight. Stupid rats. Why can't they murder, kill, kill? Come back and fight me, you stupid rats. Yeah, I shouldn't have auto-resolved that one. I think we'll actually get more movement if I blow it up. So, skulls for the skulls round. Yeah, we got... Nice. That's a decent amount of movement. And so we can instantly attack this settlement. And I could actually occupy it. Yeah, because I got the skulls. I could actually occupy it. Although I wonder if the rats are coming towards Galbaraz. I think they are. That would actually really suck if they occupied it. If they took it away from me.
Ambush time. I obey. Corpse herald. Spread slaughter.
How many turns until you start decaying? 3. Alright, give Skarbrand the potion of healing. Only 1 dot. So I could either come back with this guy to try and defend this settlement from the rats. If I were to hire another guy, I don't actually think the rats can reach me. I don't think. That doesn't mean it isn't gonna happen. Campaign line of sight. Nah. Nah, they can't reach. I'm pretty sure they can't reach. Okay. So just start recruiting some bloodletters and we'll see what we do with you. Alright. Back here. Yeah, we'll fight this one manually. Save the siege for last day. I need a shooter unit, like Jezzail's? I mean, okay, but... like, why? I don't think Doom Divers are actually good. Oh, you're saying tier 4 artillery from the greenskins. I don't think Doom Divers are actually good. It's like, I played around with Doom Divers a whole lot, and they always miss. Like, I feel like Doom Divers miss more often than they hit, and they just end up wasting their ammo. It doesn't help the fact that the AI is actually dodging most of those shots as well. So I kind of don't personally like Doom Divers. I've even tried to make a full army completely dedicated to shooting the enemy from range, but they just miss everything. I don't actually think they're good. Like, I don't know in which situation Doom Divers actually become useful. Hey, didn't I tell you to move? Keep the soul grinder. You can fly them manually? I mean, yeah, you can, but it's only one. It's only one. What's it called? It's only one model of a unit. And that doesn't really do too much. Doom Divers used to be great, but they got shadow nerfed to dust over the years. Oh, really? Giving you Orcs at the unexplosiveness of the Doom Divers? Yeah, that's fair. Think Goblin Bull Throwers are the best artillery the Greenies have at the moment? Honestly, it's kind of hard to argue with that one, you know, even though the unit's complete another garbage, but, yeah, it's kind of hard to argue with that one.
Skulls for the skull.
Alright, skulls for the skull throne. This guy's gotta come back here, I think. Not so sure. Alright, let's blow this settlement up as well. No way somebody's praising Goblin Bolt Throwers. I mean, the unit is trash, but when you look at the greenskin artillery pieces, they're all pretty much trash. Like, there is no greenskin artillery piece that is actually good. Aside from the, Ragnarok Flingers. That is the only good greenskin artillery piece, and that's not even an artillery piece. That's just a monster with a artillery piece attached to it. You know? It's like the whole, Goblin skewers are actually pretty good. when they go into melee because they're just slayers. You know. It's a pretty good unit, but yeah, it's because they have slayers inside of it. Not because it actually does a whole bunch of damage. Actually, it does. Like Goblin Hero is an exception. Goblin Hero is actually pretty good-ish. You know, as long as you can get in range without dying. Grimgor can steal cannons from Greases or Gassai? Divers suck, but on the plus side, you get to kill your own Galbaraz? Okay, that is a pretty good plus side. Sup, Dasser. How's it going? Just made a smoothie? Out of what? How's my day been? It's been raining for most of it, so kinda didn't even go outside. That. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Alright, skulls for the skull throne. That, and time for the siege. Yeah, actually, you know what? I feel like using this one isn't even that bad of an idea right now. So let's just activate it. Next 5 turns. And hopefully this isn't too painful. You wish it rained there? 38 and rising? Rest in pieces. Yeah, well, I was kind of surprised with the rain. Kind of happened last night, and it was still raining until like 4 or 5 p.m. So, yeah, we're kind of a little bit refreshed here. Heat subsided for a little bit. It's gotta be back. Kinda can't get rid of it completely, but, hey. At least we ain't suffering too much anymore. There's usually ammo sitting beside the cannon on the battlefield? That's interesting. You're happy to hear of no more ass ladders? I'm kinda not. I'm kinda dreading it. Yeah, I'm kinda dreading it. I paused? No, I didn't pause. I alt-tabbed. Somebody sent me something.
The defenders are slain. Insufficient slaughter
here. Do I summon this somewhere? I don't think I do.
The drinker of blood.
They could have changed literally nothing else, and Siege would improve by 10 times. You never use ass ladders. The pathfinding is atrocious with them. Now, I agree that the pathfinding is atrocious with them. I just, I feel like they're always... Not always, but they are kind of like there to make sieges not painful. Not as painful as they could be. So I feel like removing them may be is gonna make sieges a lot more painful, and that's not good. Like, cause you know, butt ladders help when it comes to attacking. Right, so they help offensive sieges. And you're disproportionately gonna be fighting more offensive sieges than you are gonna be fighting against fighting defensive sieges, right? It's like, if you're fighting a defensive siege, then ass ladders are definitely something you don't want to be in the game. But if you're fighting an offensive siege, I feel like it's a tool that can help you. You know, just make the battle not last as long. Give you options to get in, get out. Instead, you're just gonna be, you're gonna be a little bit, not so happy. Oh shit, they're still, trying to capture that. More warriors, more couples. Also, nice to... They should just remove siege maps and make it a normal field battle. You know, I kind of think it's like, if they're gonna do whole siege picks, like they're removing siege attacker and stuff like that, I feel like if they're gonna go about fixing sieges that way, they kind of should also make sieges more rare. I feel like if a settlement is tier 4 and 5, it should get walls automatically. If it isn't tier 4 or 5, it should only get walls if you build the wall building. Now, unfortunately, that also means that the AI will, because it loves building wall buildings, it's gonna probably make wall buildings a lot more often, which again is not gonna help anybody, right? It's like, I just don't know what is the correct answer to fixing sieges. Cause like, I feel like no matter what you do, sieges are just gonna be painful no matter what. Sieges are just there to annoy the ever-living shit out of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't avoid them, you can't have fun with them. They're there to make your life miserable. So I really don't know what they can do with sieges anymore. Defensive sieges are quite rare. Yeah. Unless you're playing a Distal War Icket Claw campaign, then they're happening non-stop. But aside from that, yeah, sieges are rare. Defensive sieges are rare. Alright, how much more is left? I don't think too much more is left, right? Hey, somebody's recapturing this. Stop them. It could simply be like Warhammer 2, reminiscing of Heroes of Might and Magic. Portion the wall only playable to concentrate forces instead of having 4 fronts. Like, yeah, I kind of think so as well. Like, I feel like siege maps in Warhammer 2 were too small. But there were some that were not that bad. And it's like, if they kind of focused on making those ones a little bit better, or making more of them, like, they could have easily fixed sieges. You know, sieges don't have to be this sort of perfect thing in the game. Perfect, most immersive thing ever. But, I think there were some siege maps in Warhammer 2 that definitely were not that bad. And, like, you could actually have some decent battles in them. I kind of like how we were gonna win by capping all the points. All that implies you were using them in the first place. I mean, yeah, but I use... so, for example, I do use them occasionally. And, I'm guessing most people do use them occasionally, right? I feel like removing them is just one tool that's, is getting removed. Might not be a good tool, but... it was a tool nevertheless. You usually blow a hole through the wall? Yeah, but what about when you're playing a melee folks faction, like Khorne? You can't blow a hole through the wall. It's like, how do you get through the wall? Maybe if they added, Wall Breaker for Skarbrand and Exalted Bloodthirsters, then it would make sense, but... you know, because you don't have those things, it's like, it doesn't really make sense. So, yeah. That is, for example, a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know why I built this one here. I should have built the growth building. Farming with Khorne. Let's go. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Oh, shit. No. Whoops. Whoops. For a second there, I forgot we were playing a Digital War campaign. My bad. Honestly, the new adamant mechanic for Kislev should be standard for all factions? You mean the one where you can sally out with the Salmon and attack? Is that the one? How's it going? Pretty good. How about you? Alright, so who did we meet? Yeah, we met 2 factions. So Border Princes. Let me join war against Crag. And declare war against you. And declare war against them. That's kind of a little bit unfortunate. It's gonna make it so we can't actually win this easily, but oh well. You were holding Fort Seoul as orcs, and the Empire and Dwarves kept sending army after army. Well, you funneled reinforcements. That was your favorite siege memory? And you play like 14 battles. Wow. 30 wins of magic? Yeah, that's painful. But does Khorne even farm? Cornflakes? Yeah, sure, let's go with that one. Why not? Let's go with that one. Hey, we activated another unholy manifestation. And we got an obsidian amulet. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Not. Alright, we gotta channel some magic, so... come over here. And... do this one. Where did the rats go? Why did the rats keep running everywhere? What the hell is wrong with these stupid rats? Stay and fight. Goddamn cowards.
Suck blood first. Blood speaker. Truth is war. Court herald.
Yeah, every single province is weak in terms of winds of magic. It's kind of not really nice. We're having a lot of difficulties because of that. What's my garrison like here? It's pretty bad. All right, let's fight this one. Okay, needs more chaos. Everything chaos is insanely fun to play for you. You love playing the bad guy. Chaos Orcs should be absolutely amazing. Chaos Orcs? I'm not sure about that, but aren't there Chaos Ogres or something like that? Like, is there a actual race of Chaos Ogres, like a faction? Or are those just individual units spread out through the Warriors of Chaos? Black Orcs, Ransmongers. Come on, you know we want. Okay, that's pretty good. Khorne needs a nerf to easy for sure. For sure. Alright, start the battle and be right back. Just gotta go to the toilet. Actually, Skarbrand isn't really easy. Such a shitty area for him to play. Passing in that desert fucking sucks. Yeah. That's what I'm saying! Skarbrand needs more buffs! Come on, guys. He starts in a shitty area. Yeah, no, the area where you do start as Skarbrand is pretty bad. It's true. That is actually quite true. Like, I get that for people that don't play Skarbrand as much as I do, that pathfinding through here, pathfinding, I don't think that's the correct term, but maybe. Like, I get that traversing this area might be really difficult, but yeah, I've done it so many times, it's kind of like second nature at this point. I kind of really don't mind it. There's no late game. You finished the long victory before you even hit the Empire. Yeah. You can hit Galbaraz in turn 2. Galbaraz on turn 2. That's really fast. How do you even, Mash One Finger, or what's his name, was sitting actually here. How do you even win that battle then? That'd be a pretty difficult battle to win. I'm guessing he used the Unholy Manifestation to get the rest of the movement, but, I feel like that'd be a really difficult battle to win. Alright, I think that's that for the turn. Skip, and... Nope. Skip. And... Let's just end turn. You got your hardcore achievement with Arbol? Turn 20 chosen, do wonders with honor resolve? Yeah, that's pretty fair. 40k, some orcs traveled to the realm of chaos and started killing everything. Then the war boss killed the demon prince, and Khorne thought it so entertaining that he just has them fighting eternally. Yeah, I've heard that one before. I thought it was pretty funny. Alright, next turn. Sow death, reap blood.
Blood speaker.
Then something similar happened. Wasn't there like a situation where, who was it? Was it the Tau or was it the Imperium that diverted a Tyranid High Fleet to fight against the Orcs, or the other way around? Diverted the Orcs to fight against the Tyranid High Fleet, and they were locked in combat. The Tyranids constantly evolving, and so too were the Orcs. And Khorne thought that was a good time, so he also sent a blood host to join in on the fun. I think something like that happened. I found that to be pretty funny.
Acceptable.
Yeah, mind if I join in on the slaughter? I see you guys are having a good old time. Kari will bless all of us? No. Absolutely not. Well. This ain't gonna take long. Kari, please bless you. What did they do to have so many Slaneshi followers? Where did I go wrong? Did I not spread enough slaughter and carnage? Death to the false god. Agreed. I don't remember what I wanted to do with this element. I kind of think I want to blow it up. So let's just heal these ones as much as we can, and then we'll blow it up. Imperium also then took part in the slog after realizing the others were growing stronger with fighting. And I had to put them all down before one grew too strong. Oh, is that what happened? Huh. Let's bathe in the blood of our enemies together. Okay, that's the correct thing to say, but probably in the wrong way. I'm not sure about that one, boss. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. Alright, skull for the skull round. You got the, what do we call this? Because this is, do we call this the bitch shield? What the hell do we call a shield that makes us stalk, snipe, and be unspottable in general? This is not what Khorne wants or needs.
Blood speaker.
I guess we just dub it the bitch shield.
Blood calls.
That is not what Khorne wants or needs.
They will truly suffer. blood is true.
Alright, we don't need this army. Just ban everything. Right, we don't have supply lines. Alright. Oh, we actually need an army here. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Cunning? I don't think we want cunning. Ooh, discipline! Nice. Debut.
Blood speaker.
Right, usually we don't have to fight the ogres and the greenskins combined. So this one is not gonna be that easy, I think. I'm gonna put the bitch shield for the time being. Skarbrand does mine. Nah, it's fine. Skarbrand does mine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, he doesn't mind it. It's fine. He's cool with it. Bitten blood of our enemies. Feed away because... There's a World Eater's Warband that just kills other Chaos Space Marines for not worshipping Khorne. You pass the dirty range and then you engage the enemy in glorious melee without them getting a chance. You pepper you with dishonorable range. Okay, that's actually a pretty good, yeah, that's actually a... Yeah, maybe it's not the bitch shield then. Maybe. That's actually not a bad way of looking at it. Minute 58. Can we actually reach here before the reinforcements show up? I'm not so sure. I also kind of think we are gonna have to blow up. Not so much for the blob. Hold on. Because the ogres can actually get good charges and then they're gonna instantly kill a unit, so we're gonna have to be careful about that. Alright. A minute before they show up. Huh. Well, I kind of like how close he can actually get before they even realize he's there. It's like this big red monstrosity is so... He's so huge, and they still can't see him, even though he's right in front of them. I do like that, actually. I don't know, you know, I kind of feel like this might only be useful versus ranged, gunpowder factions. Maybe even every ranged focus faction, right? But I feel like, archers are not, like, arrows are not that difficult to dodge. But, gunpowder definitely is. Alright, here comes the big problem. What do you mean? Yeah, I did see. Skarbrand is sneaky. I don't think, surely Khorne does not consider sneaking to be dishonorable, right? Nothing is dishonorable as long as it leads to claiming more skulls. That's how I interpret it. Being lines with Skarbrand, hell yeah. 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 We are kind of stomping on some gubbos. Why does everything keep sounding so Slaneshi?
My duty! Insufficient slaughter here. Skarbrand! Khorne's command! Arch for Khorne!
I'm kind of surprised they're actually not charging me. I don't know why. I kind of feel like they should have actually started charging at me. It's kind of a little bit confusing. At the same time, not that big a deal, but it is a little bit confusing. Yeah, I don't like that though. Alright, finally something got into melee range. Start killing. They get in their run. Alright, that was a pretty good charge. I know there wasn't much of that Gobba unit left, but yeah, that was a pretty good charge, you gotta admit. Hold on, maybe we can delete this one as well. Nah, we did get close. We did get close. So what do you guys think is the best Wind of Death spell in the game? An actual spell or Skarbrand's charge? Oh man, we kind of need the Banner of Swiftness. Alright, so just pop this one. As we're not gonna heal full anyways. And what do we do? Do we just, I feel like we just keep plowing through them. With Skarbrand. Until they either decide to fight us, or we have finished all of their infantry. And then we can go in and deal with the ogres, my lord. Could also actually go in now, while they're blobbed up like that. All right, let's try and go in while they're still blobbed. We're just gonna have to be a little bit careful, because, like I said, those ogres, they can definitely hurt. Right, try and hit that guy, and this. And what's our melee attack? 134. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good amount for a melee attack. Would you guys agree? 134 mel attack. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good amount. Yeah, please kill this guy though. Are you still not hitting him? Come on, hit him! Hit him, Skarbrand! Hit him! Okay, maybe go back into the blob, Skarbrand. And there we go. Nice. We don't have to kill him because we can kill him again later. But probably would be a good idea to run down some of these ogres, my lord. Because most of them will end up living. There should be a mod that makes Skarbrand a horde faction. I'd kind of be down for that, actually. Because, like, I feel like Skarbrand is like Taurox. You know? Definitely in comparison to Skulltaker and Arbol. I feel like both Skulltaker and Arbol kind of make an empire a lot more so than Skarbrand. Maybe Skulltaker a little bit less, but still. So I kind of feel like it would actually be fitting if Skarbrand was more of a Hordes type character, like Taurox is. You know, just completely plays the campaign solo. He does already, right? But maybe make the campaign actually feel that way.
Terrorize them into submission.
Ah! So that's how it works, eh? So anyways, I just started rampaging. You know. Again. Mads map, here we go. That didn't take long, did it now? How do I make best use of it, though? So we can kill him and him, right? And then force march over here. If Mads map actually activates, I wonder where it's gonna send me. It might just send us through the Empire, and we can just rampage all Ogre again. Or... do we go somewhere else? Do we go somewhere that's not the Empire? I don't know. I like killing men of the Empire. What do you guys say? Do we go kill more men of the Empire? Ooh. I mean, that's not that bad, I guess. I don't like the amount of damage we took there. Still not rank 13. Come on, give me rank 13. Give me rank 13. Come on. Really? We're still not rank 13?
It will be done.
That's really not good.
The Twinkle.
Alright, force march over to here.
Praise Khorne. I crave bloodshed.
I really need rank 13 as well. Alright, Mads map, Obsidian Blade. Actually, is the Eternal Blade maybe better? Yeah, I kind of feel like Obsidian Blade might be a little bit overkill. Like, everything is overkill, right? with Skarbrand, but maybe Obsidian Blade would be better with this guy who has less base weapon strength. Okay. Skip. The next turn Mad's Map activates. I'm kind of really sad we were not ranked 13. If we were ranked 13, we could just actually go on a rampage again. Huh. And the Empire, I'm coming. Give me rank 13, spoken like a true Skaven. Oh, we do serve the corned rat, so, you know.
How you will suffer and scream. It will be
Did I forget to... Yeah, I forgot. Hold on. Wait, so we don't fail the campaign. Go back. Go back. We gotta check if we declared war on everybody. That was the turn 8? Yeah. It is a bit unfortunate. Or if you're referring to on turn 8, we got Mad's Map from Khorne. Yeah, that is the perfect number. That is the perfect number. I'm kind of a bit sad I didn't try harder to get ultimate victory.
my throng.
On turn 7. But at the same time, I was kind of completely exhausted.
Killing you.
I wonder if he's gonna actually send somebody over here so we can actually use them as a stepping stone. That'd be nice. Oh. Ah, shit. Hold on. I didn't sign up for this. Where am I? Well, I guess Mad's Map works.
Meet me in battle.
Huh. Most sacred of numbers. Ah! 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 Haha. That's a lot of enemies we got there.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Yeah, that's a lot of enemies. Well, that's 2,500 skulls wasted. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, that's Cetra. Ah.
This is your end. Yours is not to question.
Alright, so back to... You know what? I think it's time for Step Thirster to come in and play. Where is Step Thirster? I think this was Step Thirster, right? Alright, it's time for Step Thirster to come in and play with the ratties. In the meantime, what are we actually gonna do? Serial killing. Too hateful to die. Gift of Defiance. I feel like we just go for the Skull Thrones, right? -2 turns for individual. Yeah.
Further the Skull Throne's cause. Murder.
Alright, we can actually reach Iron Rock, which is kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of funny we can actually reach here. Because I don't... If we didn't get teleported, I don't think we actually could have reached here normally. So the Mad's Map actually did me a favor here. I could fight. Yeah, I kind of don't think I want to fight that.
Stomp onward.
Ah, no.
Oi, back off.
Why'd you gotta be here, Gorbad? I don't want your defeat rate.
Seize my rage.
Look, brothers. Khorne sees my rage. Hey, battle healing cap, nice. The blood god.
The wrathful reaper. Try some infamy. I dare ya.
Alright, I'll try something funny.
Tear them apart.
Alright, so first let's just see. We got 22% campaign movement range, so if we win the battle, we replenish 25%, right? No, 30%. Okay, so that's 52%, and if we raise the settlement... 57%? That's it? Wait, how is that it? Right, because, no, it's not. So yeah, we just raised the settlement then. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna be fine. I'll actually swap the Mass map for a potion of healing. We're not gonna lose the bonus. We learned that last time, so we're not gonna lose the bonus, but we'll need to re-equip it if we want to get it next turn as well. Let's just fight. Mass map is like you after 8 beers. Don't know where you're gonna wake up. Every time you play Khorne, you never get his book. It hurts deeply. Yeah, I still haven't played Khorne, but the only time we did get the books, or rather I got the books, was when we did Tamacon campaign. Maybe some Nurgle enjoyers are actually lying about the hashtag nerf Khorne stuff. Maybe Nurgle enjoyers are actually the biggest Khorne enjoyers there is. Maybe they've been lying to themselves and everybody else all this time. And Nurgle lovers are actually the biggest Khorne enjoyers. The Blood God sees all worthy of his glare, and the greatest of slaughter must have his attention. Why does Skarbrand go around and kill everyone? Why can't he just have tea and biscuits instead? I'm not even gonna dignify that with an answer. Alright, let's disable the best artillery piece the greenskins have available to them. Because that bow thrower is a menace to society. I don't think that's the word, but whatever. Anyways, keep smashing. Anyways, keep on smashing. I wonder if we can actually beat Gorbad. Probably. Alright, bonk the wizard. All the wizards must die. Bonk. Bonk. Come on, Skarbrand. Start bonking. What are you doing? Why are you spinning? I didn't tell you to spin. You're not a ballerina. Kill him, whatever. I guess Skarbrand wants to be a ballerina all this time. And he missed. You know, maybe the whole line of tea and biscuits is starting to make a little bit more sense now. Maybe Skarbrand really does just want to be a ballerina. Considering how much he loves to spin. Chase him down and send in the Blood Reaper. Bonk, finally good bonk. Thank you. You get his books all the time with Nurgle, you don't get it? That's what exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nurgle enjoyers are secretly just Khorne enjoyers. They're just too embarrassed to say so. I don't know why. Khorne is the superior god after all. Oh, maybe that's the reason why. They just don't want to admit the fact. Maybe that's it. Khorne's annoying? How dare you? How do you get the books? It's just chance? Yeah, it's random chance. You can't really, there's no way to guarantee that you get the books. You either get them or you don't. There's nothing you can do that's gonna help you. Yeah, alright, time for the shittiest defeat rate in the game. Gotta love it. Actually, is it the shittiest defeat rate? Or, is it slightly better than Mazdamundi's? I feel like it's slightly better than Mazdamundi's, right?
Yes, good demands movement. I must. Let me go.
Violence and hysteria.
The drinker of blood. The river.
Yeah. That's rude. Alright, we gotta finish him off.
Skarbrand. My duty.
Stop casting!
Skarbrand.
Alright, one more smash. Come on!
Khorne basks.
Hit him, Skarbrand! You missed.
Slaves to darkness.
Alright, come over here to support them, because they're not really having a good time. Yeah, these guys, like this is looking fine, but I'm guessing it's because we have some Warriors of Chaos there helping out. Alright, Skarbrand really needs to come over here and help. Because we're taking a lot of damage. Alright, maybe I need the doggies to help run stuff down. Actually, try and charge through there. Alright, there we go. Arm losses. Oh well. Make sure this guy gets healed, and that's pretty much it. We need the books of Slaanesh? You know, I would ask what kinds of books those would be, but I don't think I want the answer to that one. From Brindle is the worst. Defeat trait? Yeah, causes terror against dwarves. Yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah. Hornstorm is scaring once blood is on the ground, which is a bit silly. Hmm. Alright, make sure this guy heals up a decent amount. What's exhausted. Okay. Fair enough. Do you know what the Kama Sutra is? That would be the Book of Slaanesh. Ish. Few strats in this game: Corner Camp and the Blob. Nah, I mean the Blob is pretty good, but I didn't really blob here. The AI blobbed against me. I kind of had to blob in turn. I guess it wasn't me deciding to blob. This was me reacting to the blob. Slaanesh books are the kind of books you would have to burn if the police come knocking on your door. Yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound about right. And so I'm kind of curious about the poll. Let's see what's The race guide and unit tier list army compositions. Fair enough. Fair enough. I would actually skulls for the skull throne, but I kind of need the replenishment, so I'm just gonna blood for the blood god. Which race would you guys want me to cover first, then? I was kind of thinking dwarves, but do you guys have any other preference besides dwarves? Do you go for blue line or do you go for yellow line? We're gonna go into the Empire, so we kind of need missile resistance. And I'm really sad about Ekrund. I should have just sacked this element then. I didn't think this would happen. Like, I didn't think they had an entire army waiting somewhere, and the rats actually came back. Yeah, we really need Step Sorcerer to get into action and get going. Otherwise, this is not going to be fun. Alright, so if I remember correctly, I kind of can't do this battle, can I? I can't reach this settlement, even if I Eternal War Skarbrand.
The Blood Legion has prevailed.
So I guess the only thing to do is to come over here and recruit 3 more Bloodletters.
Let me think about it. No! You'll look right in the head.
Come then.
Declare war on them.
Never.
Stop right off.
Have I met anybody else? Yeah, I met them.
Is currently empty.
I met anybody besides them? No. Okay, that's fine.
Slaughter.
I mean, I could try. Like, we're gonna replenish 50% of our campaign movement, and that's a pretty decent amount. Like, that's gonna be, that's gonna be... I mean, maybe we can reach it. Maybe. I don't know if I can reach Ferenca Hills. I kind of think I can. Now, I'm just gonna leave it to next turn. I know I could try a bit better, but I'm just gonna leave it until next turn and see how that goes. All right, skip and end the turn. You did not choose the blob chooses you. Something like that, yeah. That or no balls? Nah, it's fine. Alright, let's kill Cetra. Starting with the starter races, Cathay High Elves Empire could be good for capturing new players/viewers. I mean, I kind of don't really want to do the High Elves because of the upcoming DLC. I feel like whatever I do for the High Elves is just gonna become instantly outdated. Cathay... kind of have no desire to cover Cathay at all. And then the only one that's left is Empire, but I don't know what to do about the Empire. It's like, the Empire is not really that complicated. You know, it's like, in order to cover the Empire, you kind of have to cover each campaign individually. Like, there's pretty much nothing to do when covering the Empire. Like, what do I cover? The Electro Count system? But it's only available for 2 of the 5 lords, right? Like, what I cover besides that. So I kind of don't really know how I would go about covering the Empire. I get that it's good for, like, if you want to draw in people with the most popular factions. I just don't really know how I can make a race guide of them. Like, faction guides, like a start guide, I kind of get that, but an entire race guide, I'm just not sure how I would even go about it. Alright, here comes Cetra. Gonna be fun. Actually, no, that is not gonna be fun. Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, it's gonna be down for Chaos Dwarfs. Gonna be down for Chaos Dwarfs. Ooh, Cetra actually does magic attack. Ooh. Okay, that might not be ideal. That might not be ideal. Alright. Hold on. No, why did you rampage? He must have cast the curse on them. That's not good. Alright, everybody just dogpile on Cetra. Okay, they're out of it. Come here. Okay, doggies in the chaos spawn. Try to go for the chair. No, not my furies. Oh well, they had to die eventually, I guess. Well, yeah, one unit of furies is just dead. That's pretty sad. Taking out the Empire wouldn't be great if we had another Empire faction CA. Rework Marcus and you'll get $1 million, you idiots. Honestly, does anybody even remember Marcus's campaign even exists? I don't even think reworking Marcus's campaign is gonna give them anything. I think they know that as well, and that's why they're not doing it. Like, what is reworking Marcus's campaign gonna do for them? Because people have already forgotten about him. He is just, he is pretty much just a dead campaign. Marcus is just, nah, he's just done. Well, there goes one good blood host. Sad. Can Cetra not die? I guess he is called the Imperishable, but still. Perish already! There we go. This army is in force march, so I can't actually withdraw them. That's quite sad. Alright, whatever. Fair victory, but a victory nevertheless. For them, a guide is actually needed for many players, new and old. Yeah, I guess Chaos Dwarfs are a good contender. Would be a good contender. Hey, this thing got brought back into unlife, or whatever demons are. 1,000 skulls, or 1,000 income. I feel like I want the skull. Should add the Glotkin at this point. Disgustingly overpowered, good at everything. Is the standard for new lords these days, anyway? That might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I still don't know anything about the Glotkin, so I don't know. But yeah, most characters, these... I mean, if we're being honest... Thrones of Decay characters... Kinda were, but Omens of Destruction, aside from Skulltaker, Goldfang and Gorbad are kinda like... Not really that amazing. Like, Skulltaker is disgustingly strong in terms of campaign, but Gorbad and Goldfang, not so much. Marcus eats ass. Half the player base plays only Empire. Give them another reason to play and you're golden. People boot this game exclusively for Carl and his crew. People talk about him still. He's at the top of the list of factions that are better if you replace the legendary lord with a generic lord. I mean, Marcus's problem isn't even the fact that... Ah, it's Dean's Ascendant, that sucks. Isn't even the fact that, he sucks as a legendary lord. His entire campaign is just bad. Like, it's a buggy mess that doesn't work. So it's not even the fact that Marcus is a bad legendary lord. It's kind of like the fact that, Marcus's entire campaign is just shit. Ah, shit, I forgot to replace Mass Map.
We hunt. Always hunt.
Khorne blessed me, but the Dementia God is also,
Now why?
Blood.
also giving his regards. Hmm.
Frenzy upon me. Need prey.
Well, that was kind of uncalled for.
Herald of Khorne. Khorne instructs.
That was kind of very uncalled for. Okay, whatever. Empire fans are nuts. They talk about Dottie like he's as good as Archeon. Wow. As in, like, a combatant? A lord? Or in lore? Because I don't know anything about Dottie lore. But in game? Yeah, for sure.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. For Khorne. Let we bow.
For sure, Dottie is as good as Archeon. As a lord. It really doesn't help. He's also trash on the battlefield. Annoying as hell to listen to, and boosts trash early game units. Marcus the Engineer Lord isn't a good campaign, but it's better. Yeah, fair. Khorne's gifts, do you have a tendency to decrease one's sanity and intelligence? Ah, is that what it is? Oh. That was Khorne all along, disguising as the Dementia God. Yeah, that might be it. And get all Deathbringer for no reason.
Insufficient slaughter here. Khorne demands movement.
Fine. I'll accept Khorne's blessings with their, with all their faults. Sure. Sure, I'll do that.
Blood. Skulls.
Slaughter rage.
Blood. Skulls. Slaughter.
Well, I don't think we're actually gonna manage to reach too far now, because we kind of fucked everything up multiple times. Whatever, though. Maybe we should actually just use DR. Nah, if I use the army now, I feel like we'd still suffer massive casualties. I'm kind of thinking, how do we go about this?
The exiled one.
Alright, let's do this. Come over here. And Furies come over here. How much do we have resistances? 8, 30, and 10. Not even 50% missile resistance. That's not looking too good. Also, I kind of really want to kill the shamans, but the squigs are getting in the way. Zogging squigs. Good, finally. Alright, get in there. Let's see how we use the units. Repetier. Didn't realize you're talking about Dottie. I didn't think you said that about me. Don't worry. You wouldn't flatter me so, unfortunately. Could add Sword of Khorne? Literally just Khorne's sword? I mean, it technically did. It falls from the sky and kills a whole bunch of units. You know. You also kind of have the Blades of Khorne. Most of them are exclusive to the... what's it called? The Realms of Chaos campaign, though. Alright, come over here. I don't think we can kill those two, unfortunately. Where rage takes me. This one's kind of taking a lot of damage. I'm trying to move it a little bit backwards. Where are my doggies? Come here, doggies. That should be dead. Come here, deal with this. Okay, come here, try a little bit of flanking action. Battlefield awash with blood. Okay, good. Kill this one. Right now, go back in there. So why was that squig actually unbreakable? I didn't see the crown effects. Did he actually have the... Ah, he has the Erd mentality. Ah. I don't think I've seen the Gorbad AI actually make use of those before. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't remember ever actually seeing the AI make use of Erd mentality. It's pretty funny. Sword of Khorne, aka the Bladed Nuke. But as an item? I mean, I don't even know what the Sword of Khorne would be as an item, but you have multiple, like, Blades of Khorne, sort of. You have the, what's it called? Hellbane Spear. You have the Chainsword. Like, you have multiple items like that. I don't know if that's something that's the thing you're referring to. Very fun ability, only if you could reach it before the campaign's over. Yeah. You know, I kind of feel like they fucked up the Khorne technology tree. It's like, I feel like Khorne technology tree should have been like 5 technologies that you have to pay 50,000 skulls for. And that's it. Like, I feel like the entire Khorne technology tree could have just been 5 technologies that cost a lot of skulls. And that's about it. You know? I feel like they missed a perfect... Actually, no, not 5, 8. I mean, 5 if you want to lore of CA, but 8 for a lore of Khorne, of course. So I have a feeling like they missed a perfectly reasonable opportunity there. Don't know what CA was thinking.
Herald of Khorne.
What do you do with this guy? What do you just force march over here?
Stop.
Shock right off. I'd rather eat a
Okay, maybe that was a bad idea. I guess we'll find out.
Crave bloodshed.
From sacking settlements or sustained by slaughter. I feel like both are good. You know what? I kind of want to go for Renown and Feared. I kind of do want to go for Renown and Feared to see if the 5% campaign movement range will actually make any sort of difference. You know, because we're also going to get Campaigner. But we're not going to get, unfortunately, the one for being in Force March. Alright, so come over here and sack it from this angle.
Skulls for the taking. And use them.
Probably best to fight it manually, so we take 0 casualties. In the lore, it is said that Khorne splits existence asunder if he so chooses, and if he were to ever raise his sword, he would strike down Slaanesh? Huh. To get rid of fucking ladders, finally? Hmm. You know, I don't even think that's... Whatever. Well, at least you guys are excited about Bot ladders being removed. Slaanesh. Thinks of butt ladders, instantly Slaanesh pops to mind. Ah, I wonder why. I wonder why. Not everyone knows, the campaign map is built on hexagons? Hexagons? Not a square grid? Hello? Hello. Playing the good guys today? That's nice. Yeah. We are the best guys. Not just the good guys. We are the best guys, of course. Of course we are. How could we not be? But ladders are shit. be nice if you had the ability to toggle the hexagons on and off to see exactly how much you can move. You mean to show the grid? Yeah, that'd be nice. That would actually be nice. Slaanesh is sad of no more butt ladders. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. There's finally a reason to place units on the walls. And what reason would that be? Never tried playing Slaanesh. Should you try? I mean, you can. I feel like Nakari is a really not so fun campaign, but you probably can enjoy it. I personally don't, just because I'm guessing it's just because you start in Null Swan. Like I just kind of can't stomach the amount of sieges you have to do.
I'm special.
When you start over at Ulswan. But you definitely can play the Slaanesh campaign and actually have some fun. So, and you can give it a go, but I don't know.
This is my place. Shut it.
I can't guarantee you'll enjoy it or hate it. Like it kind of just depends. All right, let's fight. What's your general plan in the Skarbrand campaign? Head north? Most of the time, yeah. The Empire is really easy to just plow through. Like, by the time you reach the Empire, you're pretty high level. And the Empire is pretty decent rank as well. So you can just go around and basically kill everything. Without too much suffering. So yeah, that's usually the best way to go about it. Sometimes I go south as well, but most of the time I just go to enjoy destroying the Empire. Ever do a Bloodthirster Doom stack on Skarbrand? If I get the opportunity, which is basically never. The only time I made a Bloodthirster stack with Skarbrand, actually never. I made a Soul Grinder stack with Skarbrand. But, that's not a Bloodthirster stack. I don't play the campaign long. Like, I do play the campaign for a long time, but in terms of turn numbers, I don't play the campaign long enough. You'd prefer if they fix the damn gate bug before moving ladders, annoying Greg to just open up and get units stuck in them. Yeah, I agree. How's this different from any other Skarbrand campaign I play?
Seek out slaughter.
I guess that's the beauty of it, isn't it? Hey, you guys voted for this. I was kind of shocked. I was expecting Arbol or even Skulltaker, but nah. You guys want more Skarbrand Rampage, and I am all too happy to oblige. Sometimes you just want to keep murdering with Skarbrand, and I feel like there is nothing wrong with that. I feel like there is nothing wrong with just taking out your frustrations upon the world as Skarbrand. What's the big deal? We're just gonna go and rampage over the Empire again. Come on, it'll be fun. cowering knife ears. They should play. They should pay for their insolence. Yes. You go for the crown. I never like again. I don't play the turn timer long enough to get the crown. Like the problem in a Khorne campaign is turn timer. Like in a Khorne campaign, you kind of do everything there is to do in the first 10 to 20 turns, and then there's really no point to keep on playing. Right, but the crown doesn't spawn until turn 35. So it's like even if you want to go for the crown, it's kind of basically impossible. Water rage.
Army of the Dark Gods.
Alright, hold on. Let's try and get these guys stuck in there. The Skarbrand really needs to go for these two idiots. Get them off the battlefield. Okay, that's not looking too good, I gotta say. You voted horrible? I'm surprised more people didn't. Real shame Call to Battle is gone? Yeah. Honestly, I was expecting Call to Battle to get nerfed. I didn't expect them to just outright remove it. I was gonna... I really feel like the top reward for the Skull Throne is garbage. And if they ever kind of even think about removing it, like, not removing it, changing it, I kind of feel like Call to Battle should be there. Like, they should make that be the new Call to Battle, right? Just the top reward for dedicating skulls to Khorne. Just make it be Call to Battle. And the problem solved. Not really, but, you know. At least it might become a lesser problem. Okay, we gotta deal with the Ragnarok somehow. This is not looking too good. Come on, Skarbrand. You gotta go kill the big, giant enemy spotter. Because the Blood Reaper ain't having a good time. Okay, you guys come here and doggies start chasing stuff down. I mean, this is kind of why I didn't really want to fight this battle, because even though we'll probably end up winning it, it's a melee grind where we don't really have the advantage. Ooh, no. Are you taking so much damage? Okay, come over here then. Skarbrand, please hit it, please. I don't think it's coming back. Kill the trolls. No, you can't beat out there. Oof. Okay, just run.
Yes.
I feel like I can't even pull them out, can I? Come here.
It aids ruin for destruction.
Yeah, I definitely need more frontline units. No, 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 no. Why are you dying? Why are you dying? Like, Bloodletters ain't it as the front line. Luckily, they are decently high levels, so they can actually survive. We're not really doing all that well. You three just run. You three just run. The thing came back? Really? Yeah, it's running away, of course. Right, you gotta kill this guy. Come down here. Come over here. You kill him. Kill this. Go in on them. Here we go. Skarbrand, what are you doing? Hey, that's not nice. Okay, luckily they got army loss, but that was just cruel. They actually tried going for my units to kill them. That's just cruel. Kill this guy. Absolutely cruel and unusual punishment. Alright. Should have included Skarbrand Peacehammer campaign in the poll? Sure. Isn't Crown turn 15? No, it's turn 35. You should try Skarbrand with randomized start position? You know, that's actually not... Maybe I should have actually put that instead of Distal War. Eh. Skulltaker is OP like the Changeling. Skulltaker is a bit more OP than the Changeling. Maybe, yeah, I think Skulltaker is a bit more OP than the Changeling. Alright, let's skulls for the skull round. But I feel like Skulltaker is actually interactive, whereas the Changeling is just like, You're OP. Oh shit, I'm actually at war with him already. I was kind of hoping I wasn't. Hold on. Okay. Okay, okay, I think we're good. So blow up Akendorf. I'm kind of surprised, like, every single region we come across is weak in terms of Winds of Magic. Can we find a region that is actually... that Tzeentch has not tainted with low Winds of Magic? Could he have something good for a change? We're gonna have to make a blood host here, but I don't know what we're gonna do with it afterwards. All right, siege time. Spend 10,000 skulls and get the blessing of the lady. Sure. One day they'll fix units not being able to run down other units effectively. One day. Yeah, that's as much copium as I have for one day pathfinding will be fixed. One day. For sure, one day pathfinding will be perfect. And we will look at this. And look at this time period and laugh. Remember the good old days when pathfinding was just atrocious. Have I considered making more shorts? Yeah, but the ones I was making up till this point weren't really good, and people didn't really watch, so... It's like, I feel like in order to make shorts that are actually interesting, I'd have to put as much time and effort as I do in videos, and I just don't know if it's worth it. Hello, Juraj. How's it going? Painting is just a sandbox with nobody else in the sandbox. Skulltaker is sandbox where everybody else is the sand. Yeah, that's a pretty good, pretty apt description. I like that. I don't really like how much damage this guy is taking, but I think he'll be fine. I don't think they have any more ogres, Malagor, do they? Nah. Alright, we should be fine then. Short! That's a grudge. Fuck it, at this point they should just add Khorne as a lord? Yeah, it'd probably be more balanced than Skulltaker. Yeah. Probably. Yeah, just blow it up for the Blood God. You know, if I didn't fuck up and actually had the Mads map going, we could have actually continued the Rampage. Now I feel, man. Now I feel sad. I could have actually kept this going. This could have been so beautiful.
Intensify my blood rain.
No, I fucked it up. Oh well. Anyways, let's who's ready for another siege? Sieges. My favorite. Everybody's favorite, actually. Alright, let's fight. Take a look at the red hero skill for unit buffs. You know, CA likes Khorne a bit more. Of all more units with 3 points is a bit generous compared to other factions. With stats? Don't they just give you melee defense? I mean, I get that's being a bit generous with the stats, but it's kind of the wrong stats. Kind of the wrong buffs. But I never really paid much attention to it. And the map is so bright. What the hell? How generous are we talking in comparison to the other races? I never really paid too much attention. Alright, where's this one? Come here. More interesting variables. Skarbrand just needs moral support and a bit of cheering from his buddies. Yeah. That is true. Alright, how do we... Come here. I really want to commit everything, but I don't think we have too much of a choice. What do we do with the Furies? Come here? Nah, just summon a Bloodhound. Coming from beyond for now. We gotta kill this guy somehow. Alright, there they go. Come here. And you come here. Okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure they two... Oof. Them two can actually kill him, but I'm surprised how much damage they're actually taking. Let they kill him easily. Good, there we go. Alright, you two retire now. Kill the enemy general, good enough. Retirement. You come here. Okay. I think we can fast forward a bit now. I don't actually think they have anything else left, right? They might have a chariot or two, but I don't think that's gonna be a big problem. Let's just come here with these guys. And probably try and kill them with the other summon from beyond. But maybe I want to wait a little bit. I don't remember if they... Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say I don't remember if they have a Screaming Skull Catapult, but they do. Right, and there we go. Whoa. That was actually pretty fast. Some races can put 6 red line points into 1 unit. So you don't know what's better. I don't know. I feel like most red line trees could actually be just homogenized. Or even completely removed. Like, I feel like if you want to buff units, or rather, if you want to have allied units, you might want to make it so you can actually buff them. Yeah, so maybe just make generic buffs across the board. So that you can buff every single unit in the game. Because, like, if you're playing, for example, Warriors of Chaos, and you have a Norska Vassal, like, you don't buff Norska Marauders. They're literally just marauders. But you don't buff them. So it's kind of like, it's a little bit annoying.
Blood Speaker!
Alright, let's get some blood letters, and we'll get some doggies. You keep getting some blood letters. And he attacks you. Nah, he can't really attack you. But maybe go back inside the settlements for now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Skip. Give this guy this, and I think we're done. Alright. Check diplomacy. Wow, there's actually a whole lot of factions we gotta declare war on. Okay. Where do we even start?
Do not sully my presence any longer than you.
That is a lot of factions we gotta
My
declare
hand
war on.
hovers close to my blade. Right. I refuse. I will scour the...
So you ask how this diverges from our regular
Welcome.
Skarbrand campaign. Well, I mean, if I ever fuck up and not put Mad's map on me again, yeah, we're gonna have very fun end turns. I can promise you that much.
Bow before the king.
Come then, messenger. Come then, messenger.
Get out your words so I can be done with you. Alright, and that's the final one. Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun. Flash campaign for a tribute of Badlands going away?
I will rip it all from you.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. Would be nice if we could SDRG plus A and then declare war. What do you mean? Yeah, I kind of think we're gonna lose this one. Alright, might as well, yeah, even try it. I feel like, nah, I feel like there's no winning this one. Nah, I'm not even gonna try. Control A? Ah. How's that close? I mean, I could probably dish out a lot of damage, so the auto resolve is not even that far off, but there is no way we can win that one. You know what kind of sucks in the Distal War Khorne campaign? It's like, until I get my armies move, like, actually going, I feel like we're just gonna be sitting around, and sitting around with Khorne is kind of not what you want to be doing.
Let's father asks it. Greatest blood letter. Blood Speaker. Time and toll. Moby.
But yeah, that's kind of not ideal. Not ideal at all.
Moby. Herald of Khorne. Yes.
Yeah, just keep recruiting more units.
Court Herald.
Right, how strong is Crag? Ooh, that's a decent strength ranking.
Bloodshed.
Why is everything minus 10?
Right. All. Spread slaughter.
Alright, destroy the camp. Oh, we got a Bloodthirster in here. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's play it manually. Don't remember the last time I used the Bloodthirster. Khorne resolve its bias? Not really. Like, this was a close defeat, a close victory, with medium casualties versus shit. I mean, true, it's a camp battle, but still. I don't feel like Khorne auto-resolve is biased at all. Especially not if you're running demons. If you're running mortals with a lot of armor, then yeah. If you're running demons, not so much. If you really want to see biased auto-resolve, Kislev with Akshina Ambushers can pretty much auto-resolve anything. And Nurgle with Plague Bearers, for whatever reason. Plague Bearers are really good in auto-resolve. Like, you can auto-resolve a lot with Plague Bearers, and I don't really understand why. Is it because of their high melee defense? High health? Like, I don't really get why Plague Bear's auto-resolve is so good. Yeah, it's kind of very rare we get to see this beauty on display and actually being useful. Usually when you get it in the Bloodhouse, it's like, kind of detrimental for you. But against Ogres, my lord, I feel like, yeah, it has uses. Still taking a lot of damage, though, which is kind of surprising. Can always kill Kairos? What do you mean? In auto-resolve? Got some bullshit auto-resolve in your Boris campaign. For some reason, Costairs have OP auto-resolve. Range units in general have really good auto-resolve, especially if you have a lot of armor-piercing missile damage. Because apparently that's valued a lot in terms of auto-resolve. I don't know why. Probably because you use up all of your ammo before... Yeah, I kind of don't really get that, though. Why they made it so that you used up all of your ammunition in auto-resolve. I kind of get the feeling that it shouldn't be 100%, right? Maybe like 50%? Would be better? Then again, maybe not. I'm not really sure. But it's kind of funny. Like, no matter what, you're always gonna use 100% ammunition in auto-resolve. Was busted auto-resolve armies in the game in general, or Dowie? Yeah, that is true. Dowie or Chaos Dowie? I feel like Chaos Dowie. Like, if you make an army of exclusively Chaos Dwarf units, I feel like it's the Chaos Dwarfs. But if you make a mixed army with Hobgoblins, it's probably the Dowie. Because the Chaos Dwarfs actually have more stats. Like, without even the manufacturing upgrades. The Chaos Dwarf units actually have more stats than the Dwarf units. Kind of funny. Alright, channel some magic. Alright, this time I did not forget to put the Maz map. So where do we... Alright, so let's not make it the exact same thing we did last time. Alright, I'll change it up. So instead of going into Ulswan to kill Nakari, let's go upwards into Kislev and get Thrott's defeat rate. And then let's go Zarnagrund. I feel like we can go Zarnagrund. Maybe make a full circle back home. I'm kind of not really excited about getting Astrogoth's defeat rate on Skarbrand, but yeah, I'll make the campaign a bit more exciting. Let's do that. Why not? Let's make the campaign a bit different than last time. Just fought a battle against dwarves where you just ran over them with Skarbrand. Satisfying, isn't it? Guess dwarves have to use laborers? Cathay do, tons of armor and ammo bonuses? Yeah, Cathay has a lot of ammunition bonuses, don't they? Especially with Miao Ying, it's like 20% ammunition right from the start. Actually, why am I even using the army? Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Anyway, Skarbrand just started stomping. I really need that Banner of Swiftness. Where the hell is that Banner of Swiftness when you need it? Kill Sigvold? Ooh. Go through the Chaos Waste to kill Sigvold. I feel like then it'd just be easier to go through Ulthuan. If we want to go and kill Sigvold. Also, I'm kind of surprised how much damage we're taking. Yeah, not being able to get Wurzag's defeat rate really hurts Skarbrand. Like, I shouldn't be taking any damage here. Maybe we should go kill Archeon. Get the 5% physical resistance, but I don't think that's gonna do anything for us either. Kill Arbol, yes, yes. Oh. Kill Arbol, you say, eh? I'm not sure I want that, though. I don't want to kill our boy Arbol. An Archeon trait be good? I mean, it would, but how do we get to Archeon? Archeon Azazel? He too worships the lesser god? Yeah, unfortunately, his defeat trait is trash for Skarbrand. Although, is the 3% only for heroes, or is it also for the Lord? Oh, Elspeth. Yeah, I don't need your defeat trait. I do not plan on building a skull cannon army. Don't worry, Elspeth, you're safe. Ah, shit.
Not likely.
Ah, shit. Now this is gonna be a siege and a half. Yeah, shit. Ah, shit.
I crave bloodshed.
Wait, this is gonna be a siege in 3/4. What? If I attack the settlement, Vlad von Karstein will come in to help. What is this? The man and the undead have united against the blood-crazed monstrosity. Okay. I did not sign up for this. I did not sign up for this. Would a siege be easier than a field battle?
I can't.
Not so sure.
Absolutely not.
That's a lot of cavalry.
I will.
And he has magic attack, of course.
My blood fury was unstoppable.
Well, this is kind of unfortunate.
Unstoppable legion.
Be gone.
That's a funny alliance. Yeah. As long as you're not on the receiving end of it. Wasn't that literally the alliance in the end times? The undead was the race of man against the forces of chaos. Sprinkle in a whole bunch of greenskins and hey, we got the recipe for the end times over here. Alright, I feel like a field battle would be better than a siege, so we're gonna attack this guy. Please don't run away. Okay. Oh yeah. That's gonna be fun. Skarbrand uniting the world? Hey, isn't that the Beast Hammer? We're literally making the world unite against us. I think that's as Beast Hammer comes. Starble's a V-trade. You never gotten that far in any game to kill him. It's something along the lines of giving his army vigor loss reduction and maybe leadership. It's not a good one. End times all over again. Alright, start the battle and yeah, I don't know how we fight this one. Be right back, just gotta go to the toilet again. Skarbrand perfect vigor? No. We still haven't gotten the campaigner trait, unfortunately. So no perfect vigor for us. So now the question is, where do I actually camp? Do I camp over here? Yeah, we camp over here because Vlad doesn't actually have any range units. This guy does. So it's gonna be better to camp over here and kill those range units and then prepare for Vlad. Because Vlad is not gonna make this easy. I don't actually remember the last time I fought Vlad with Skarbrand. Because as of late I was just able to ignore him whenever I went through the Empire. Like before I always had to fight Vlad. Like Vlad was the only like pit stop, I guess, that I couldn't win with just Skarbrand. I had to use the entire army every single time. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how we deal with Vlad this time. Now that he has the help of the brave men of the Empire. Alright, doggies, hide. Furies, get ready. And Skarbrand, smash. Hello, what turn is this? 11. Yeah, I fucked up. We could have been here on turn 10, but I fucked up. I forgot to equip the Mads map. So now we were on turn 11. It's the nerf to Vlad, though? You have a point, actually. Because before Vlad had 20% ward save, now he has 20% physical resistance, which is basically nothing to us. Yeah, you have a point. Huh. I didn't even think of that. I mean, he still has the one Karstein ring, but that thing doesn't last forever. Come on, Skarbrand, stomp on him. There you go. He did? No, he not dead. Come on, finish him off. Skarbrand plus cheerleaders? Turn 11? Yeah, I was slacking off. I was slacking off. Yeah, I know. Shameful display, but it is unfortunate. I was slacking off a little bit. And then I also fucked up. The Blood God blessed me too much, and I had lost my cognitive functions for a while there. So, you know, on the one hand, it is my fault. On the other hand, we can all just blame Khorne's blessings. Come on, Skarbrand. Move, Skarbrand, move! I need you over here now. What the hell are you doing? Oh shit, the only thing we actually gotta kill is the mortars. Where's Skarbrand? Skarbrand, move! Where's Skarbrand? Come on, man. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I should keep the Furies there or if I should try and get them out. Because, like, if they start dying, I can just retreat them off the battlefield instantly. That's kind of not a bad idea. Okay, I don't like how this one's taking so much damage. Can you please stop? Kill this guy, please. Good job. These are doing a terrible job, though. Hold on, send in the doggies. The doggies will chew through those units easily. As soon as they wake up and actually move. Come on, you doggies. Nice charge by Skarbrand. Good job. Alright, honestly, this was not even that bad. Like, by the time Vlad comes over here, we'll have completely finished the Empire armies. Alright, come here. And come here. Kill this. For the doggies. Come here. And you come here. Vargeist versus versus Furies. I wonder how that's gonna turn out. Kind of funny that the game thinks we're gonna lose. Okay. Okay, kill her. Get in there. Playing Vampire counts music. That's actually a really good Penumbral Pendulum. Alright, try and kill the bats. Surely we have enough melee attack to bypass. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Don't land. Skarbrand, you gotta kill her. Come on. Stop lounging around. Kill her. Here we go. Finally you're hitting her. Shit. Alright, here comes Vlad. Did we kill? No, we didn't kill her. God damn it, Skarbrand. Alright, this time I did actually intentionally block. Alright, so maybe there are only two tactics you're ever gonna use. Alright, leave me alone. Did we kill her? Yeah, we did. Kill the Black Coach. This thing has magic. Oh, that's not good. Skarbrand, please, kill the Black Coach. Skarbrand. Skarbrand, stop being a ballerina. Kill it. Alright, those are Blood Knights. I'm pretty sure I can kill them easily with the Furies. It's still playing the Vampire Counts music, which is really funny. Okay, move backwards. Come on, Skarbrand. Okay, good. Alright, kill Vlad or Isabella? Try and hit Vlad. I feel like it's gonna be easier easier to give them army losses if we kill Vlad.
Followers of chaos.
Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, how about we go kill Isabella? Yeah, even if he doesn't have 20% of ward save, he still hurts. Let's just go kill the easier target. This one needs to get out of combat. Come on. Alright, so this one, this one, this one. You three, get out of melee. Where are the doggies? Run this down. Alright, that's the army losses for the Empire. Okay, this one, run out of combat. Let's run down Empire units and we should be good. Come here. Alright, only Vlad's left. Funny how much he hurts. Yeah, so even with all of those, you know, nerfs, heroic victory. Vlad is still painful to deal with. Imagine a bit of shades and that blob. Yeah. Yeah, Vampire Lords never use Wind of Death. That's because they never have it. It's like, they usually use Winds of Magic instantly. So on the Heck, Dance Macabre, and stuff like that. So they never have Winds of Magic to cast Wind of Death. That's not even a lot of skulls. Give me the platform. He's too tough. Let's beat up his wife instead. Something like that. You mean, Curse of Undeath? Or rather, Unlife? No, Curse of Years, that's one you think of. You're thinking of. No, they don't use that spell. The AI, AI doesn't really use late tier stuff.
A tool of Khorne's wrath.
Just because the spells are very expensive. And the AI just doesn't save up the Winds of Magic it needs. I'm kind of curious if we can beat up the Changeling. Kind of really curious. Where is the Changeling? Have we even met the Changeling? No, we haven't met the Changeling. But it should actually be at Wordbat somewhere, right? Somewhere over here. And I'm pretty sure I can blow up Wordbat and come over here in into Sylvania. Start wreaking havoc here. Make a detour to beat up the Changeling. Also, this is gonna have to be fought manually. All right, might as well begin. You kind of forgot what the spell does. It removes speed, melee attack, and silences the enemy. It's a pretty good spell, actually. Especially if you want to duel somebody. Like, Curse of Years is kind of underrated. There's a mod to allow AI to use higher tier spells, abilities, and in general? I mean, they can use it in the game anyways, but, you mean it just gives them the spell as a bound spell, or... Like, how does that work differently than the game currently? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait, the bastards are still shooting me. Stop it. Alright, let's see who we send. So, this one... This... Ooh. That's a lot of damage Skarbrand took. I should actually put the potion of healing on him. Nah, it's like not getting Wurzag's defeat rate hurts so bad. It's like he takes so much damage from range units, it's not even funny. I'll see his defeat trait. Shows battle chance of dealing a magic item plus 10%. Hero action success chance. Oh wait, that's it? I thought it was I thought it gave you magic item discovery chance. I didn't think it gave you chance to steal an item. Ah, never mind then. Then we kind of don't really want to go for the changeling. Never mind. I thought it was magic item discovery chance. I didn't realize it was stealing an item. Yeah, that's kind of a different story then. That's kind of a completely different story, yeah. No, never mind. Mods called scaling AI power. Mainly about giving AI the ability to use unique lords and racial campaign battle mechanics. Well, I mean, the AI can currently use all of that. It's just not really all that good at it. So that's what I'm asking. It's like, what's the difference? Because, like, in this campaign, we already seen Gorbad actually use one of his tactics, for example. Like, does it do something different from the vanilla? Like, does it, like, what does it do, right? Because that's already a thing in vanilla as well. Your boy Skarbrand really getting beat up? Yeah, it's kind of scary. What not beating a green prophet does to Skarbrand. Camel's Trait is 10% spell resistance for the entire army. Yeah, that's pretty good. Also not impactful? What do you mean not impactful? That's, I mean, on its own, sure, it's not that impactful, but if you can stack enough spell resistance, like for example with Khorne, you already have 35%. So another 10%, that reduces incoming damage by a lot. You know, the more you stack it, the better it is. So I feel like on its own, maybe not that good, but in combination with everything, yeah, it suddenly becomes much better. Maybe Ming's defeat trait? Maybe. Maybe. I think Zatan kind of has a defeat trait that increases item drop chance as well. Fighting Averland? Love to Mad Count to be a legendary lord? Hmm. Maybe. Using the game and having a hard time making an army in defending territory. Any tips? What are you playing as? For example, whereas Gales don't upgrade their... That is true, that is true. That is true. Okay, so it buffs Warriors of Chaos. Got it. Doom King's Beastmen don't build their armies properly because they unlock them in an unoptimal way. Something for forges, craft system, and in general. Although I don't think that the... I mean, that sounds interesting. Maybe would actually give it a shot. But I don't think that the Beastmen, Chaos Dwarfs, and Tomb Kings actually no, maybe the Tomb Kings do. But I don't think that the Beastmen and the Chaos Dwarfs play by the rules of the player. I think they can recruit units whenever they want. I'm not sure though. Yeah, I always thought that the Beastmen and the warrior, the Chaos Dwarfs don't have to unlock their units. So I'm kind of curious about that. Alright, let's Skarbrand heal because well, he needs to. And then we'll end the battle. Lizard Boys? You play as Lizard Boys Gorok? You're not sure what you're doing most of the time? I mean, Lizards, yeah, they're a pretty easy-ish faction to play. A race to play. But unfortunately, you don't really have a good economy, so you're kind of not really allowed to make too many mistakes. Plus, with Gorok, you start near Skulltaker. You start near Lord Skrulk and Loser Harkon. I don't think those guys are easy to deal with either. So maybe, maybe for the beginning, just try and build a Thora spam army. And, react to what the AI does. Like, secure your first province and try to just defend it. If you can't expand... Like, if you're having trouble expanding, maybe just build up defenses. I don't think that's a good idea, but try that. Build up defenses and go out with your army. You know, and leave a small garrison. Like a couple of units to try and defend. But, yeah, the lizards aren't really the best. I mean, they are easy to play. Dorix has really shitty AI. Dorix doesn't have a shitty AI. Dorix was completely neutered by CA, so that he doesn't do anything.
We will crush their resolve.
He has a bad AI by design, is what I'm trying to say. He doesn't have a AI. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bloodshed. All the better to spill blood.
These do not unlock units, but they do need a proper building to recruit them. Ah, got it. That makes more sense, yeah. Build up army and focus in your first province? Pretty much. Like, if, I don't think, you're gonna have an easy time trying to kill those difficult enemies. So at the start, just try and build up. You know, learn the basics of the game, and then try to expand and see what else you can do. But for the start, maybe just stick to one province and tinker around, see what you can mix and mash. Want to see AI Skarbrand go on a rampage across the Empire over a single end turn like the player does? Unfortunately, he'd run out of, like, if you keep auto-resolving, you're gonna lose units, right? So you kind of can't, the AI can't really do that. Unless they can fight battles manually, which they can't. Alright, probably should have fought on one manually. Now that I think about it. Oh, what the hell is this? Is this the new Elector Count?
I don't collect skulls.
Glock?
I eat them.
Is this Glock the new Elector Count of Stirland? Must be that mad count I've been hearing about. Kind of funny how they actually... that faction actually ends up occupying Empire territory. It's a has barrier and defense? Yeah. Like, Itza is really easy to defend. Not Itza, but, yeah, Itza. That's what the faction is called, right? Like, with Gorok, it's easy to defend, but the problem is the AI doesn't actually attack. They're probably just gonna sit outside the settlement and, like, starve him out. They're just gonna besiege and starve him out. That's kind of a problem. Khorne, the only person who can eat Stirland because the be seen. Hmm. Don't know what to say to that one. Alright, let's fight the battle. We have a really, really badly damaged army. You know, before I would just raise a bloodhouse in every single settlement, but yeah, that's no longer an option. That is unfortunately no longer an option. Alright, anyways, let's start smashing. Should have actually given Skarbrand more move speed instead of physical resistance. Tips for playing Khorne? Smash. Yeah, Khorne is the, like, in terms of comparison to lizards, for example, Khorne, you gotta actually move out of your territory and go kill stuff. Like, with Khorne, you definitely cannot sit around, wait for stuff to get built up. Like, recruit units, get bloodhouse, kill stuff. You know, don't lounge around. But if you have something more specific, you're gonna have to ask exactly what you need tips on. Eat glue. Are we back to Gary the Glue Eater? Stepped on your pods? Damn you, Zinch. Blaming Zinch, are we? Yeah, that's probably the only person you can blame. Always blame Zinch. All the bad stuff that happens, certainly Zinch was involved in one way, shape, or form. Like how to get a turn that never ends? You gotta get lucky and get the Mads map. Like if you don't get the Mads map, you kinda can't really get a turn that doesn't end. But you can fight a lot of battles. It's like, you gotta actually fight battles manually. You can't be auto-resolving non-stop. Because auto-resolve also kills the entire army you're facing, right? If you fight it manually, then the entire army doesn't actually die. Just however many you kill. Unless, I mean, even as the vampire counts, they come back from the dead, right? At least one unit. So it's like, always leave your enemy alive, somewhat, after fighting a battle against them. So you can actually keep on moving. Try to see which is better, stacking or raising. It's like, if you have a decent amount of movement, usually stacking is better than raising. But if you have no movement, then raising is better than stacking. And, I don't know what else I can give you tips on. Try to position yourself properly, right? Position yourself where you want to go, not away from where you want to go. So go, if you want to go forward, you gotta go, like, around the settlement, sort of. Pre-nerfed Orcs, you remember? Ah, pre-nerfed Orcs. Pre-nerfed Orcs was something else. Yeah, I have a beginner guide, so So far, most of the guys you've seen are from 2 years ago. Kinda overwhelming for a brand new player. Beginner guide specifically on what? Specifically on Gorok, I don't got one. Specifically how to play the game. I mean, I got a whole bunch of tips and tricks, but I don't think that's what you're after. Plus, those videos are mostly kind of outdated anyways. I mean, not really. I'm pretty sure that a lot of stuff I do actually talk about in those videos are relevant. Sure. Like, unfortunately, I don't have any lizard guys because I just don't like playing lizards. And the rest of the stuff I do actually make, it's like, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I can sack this one.
We will crush their resolve.
Also, you also gotta, for rampaging indefinitely, you gotta always replenish your army somehow. So sacking and blood for the blood godding settlements, that's something you always want to be doing. Now, this ground helps a ton with regaining movement as well. Yep, that's also the case. You're just too lazy to fight every battle. Well, unfortunately, yeah. Farming experience? What do you mean farming experience? In tip for Gorax, always ambush. Bait the enemy with a lord and force march. The problem is he's gonna be fighting rats, and you kind of can't do that because if the ambush fails, the lord is dead, and then the main army is at risk. But if he's playing on normal and easy, maybe the AI isn't even building armies that can actually kill him, right? So I guess if he's willing to sacrifice a lord, that could work. Like, the problem with baiting with ambush is, like, most of the time it's just gambling. Do you fight one more and then save it on the siege? Not so sure. Whatever, let's fight this one more and finish it there. Our first Warhammer 3 campaign was Gorse. You had to fight every battle. Still had a 3-hour battle against Grimgor. Like fighting battles with lizards. You like their campaign because of buildings? Second mechanics? Yeah, lizards are very outdated in terms of empire building and mechanics. So the Mazdamundi campaign we played, I honestly gotta say that I really hated using Saurus. I found him to be extremely boring. And that's coming from somebody that loves playing melee folks factions. Like, I found Saurus to be really slow at killing stuff. Like, yeah, sure, they're decently tanky, but they're so slow. You know, with bloodletters, sure, they're glass cannons, but at least when they go in, they kill stuff. Like, stuff starts disappearing. But Saurus warriors? Oh man, it takes an eternity. And it's just so, for me, it's not enjoyable. For lizards, you didn't think the Hanon and the Kai are better? As a beginner faction? I'd kind of disagree. Nakai doesn't even play like lizards, and Tehanoan is, well, with Tehanoan, you gotta know Tehanoan. You can't just go into a Tehanoan campaign and, expect to do well. I think Gorok is the perfect, beginner-friendly campaign for the lizards. Like, you get Lord Croak. Gorok is really simple to use and understand. You get a high-income defendable settlement. It's like, I feel like Gorok is the perfect beginner lizard campaign. But I do understand why you would have difficulty in it, right? Just you don't know how to advance. Especially because Lustria. Fuck Lustria. They're slow dwarfs? Source warriors? I guess. I don't know if that's a bigger insult to the dwarfs or to the Saurus warriors, but I guess. Carl, France is considered new friendly, never forget. Yeah, I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Khorne was your first actual race, but you sucked at maintaining bloodletting streak. Yeah, that's kind of understandable. But it's like with Khorne, you gotta keep moving. You can't just sit around, right? You gotta keep moving. Hey, another talisman endurance, nice. To this guy. So why didn't I give him the armor of fortune? What is yeah, he has the sneaky stalking shield. Oh, we got Fear and Renowned. Huh, how about that? Ah, speed is over here. Okay.
Intensify my blood rage. The drink of blood. Khorne sends us on. Tear them up.
All right, that should be good enough.
Reduce them to gold.
I don't know. On the one hand, I'm pretty happy with the campaign. On the other hand, I'm kinda not so happy with the campaign. I feel like I could have done better. Definitely could have done much better. I also don't really know how we're gonna advance. Like, we gotta deal with these enemies. Skarbrand's not here, so we're gonna need entirely new armies to deal with this. I'm not afraid for this guy. Because with him, I can just get regiments of renown, and he has two semi-competent bloodhounds to back him up. So this should be fine. But I don't know how we help Stepthirster. That's gonna be a bit difficult. And we also don't... We're probably not gonna be rampaging the entire stream tomorrow. I'll probably take a break somewhere. Because, yeah, let's not do the exact same thing we did last time. Sure. But, yeah. Am I gonna do Skarbrand's quest battle? Yeah, but later, when we actually need to use it as a stepping stone. Mentioned on stream that they were looking at second buildings and adding some blessed spawn units. Phoenix Guard is not tier 5 material? No, it is not. Good night, Cultist. Good night, Aster. Temple Guard, not tier 4. Yeah, I'd say Temple Guard or tier 3. Alright, guys. I don't think anybody else is streaming, are they? Lately, nobody is streaming at these hours. Don't know why. I guess the next, I'll still see. Just now I got a decent understanding what you guys want to watch for videos, because I'm kind of... I was kind of lacking inspiration. Things are better than Slaughter and Carnage? 1,000 times better, yeah. Alright guys, well, I hope you enjoyed. I always have fun playing Skarbrand, so... I'm enjoying myself. But yeah, we're continuing this one tomorrow. I don't know how long we'll keep doing it, as long as you guys are interested, and that's about it. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you all for chatting. It was a pleasure, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, guys.